All right. Oh. So what are we doing? Apparently, day is a blue day. Can we make a mono blue? I don't really like mono. This turtle is ridiculous. Absolutely insanely overpowered. Flash, flying, draw a card. This is also OP as hell. Put a stun counter. This is kind of whatever. I mean, it's pretty good. But nah. Target creature you control gets hexproof until end of turn. I just disable the music, there's nothing. What do we play? Fighting game music. Scry. What did Scry do? You may put that card at the bottom of your library. That's actually pretty decent. Counter target spell for 3. Create a token that's a copy of target artifact or creature you control. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card. This is pretty good. Alright, no more 1 cost cards. What about 2s? Okay, so you can cast this spell and then you can cast the creature too. Okay. That's not bad. But I would like some 2/2s. saddle seems like a really annoying mechanic. I don't really like it. This is pretty cool. Ray catch. This card also OP. But right now I don't really have any offense here. This is pretty decent. It's also kind of decent. If there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard. What? That's super OP. Splash some red and give like instant haste to that. We've got a lot of rares. Enchantment creature. What is that? Oh, it just means that it can be destroyed with destroy enchantment. Pretty OP. Well, we're out of cards, so. This is my new blue deck. This shitty hand. I'm gonna keep it. Yep, we're fucked. Finally. A creature. Yeah. I have to discard 2, dude. He stole a card. What happened? Yep, no attacks. We need to get to the slumber party. I need 2 more lands. Oh, I have a land. No, it's the opponent that gets the creature. I don't get anything. Right? He doesn't have any flying, right? What is that icon? Oh, it's a 2. Right. Now the main thing that it will do if I get an island now and I return it is that maybe he has to discard something. I'm not sure. Either way, he's way ahead of me. He's destroying my graveyard. Can't use this card. Now he gets +2/+2 and trample. Kinda sucks. I can block it entirely with this though. Oh, was he waiting for me? Is this red? Oh, it's this one. It's a graveyard. It's not his. Okay. It's just eating my graveyard. Okay. Give me a land, you cunt. Guess not. Well, I'm gonna lose because of that. There's nothing I can do now. Ow. Spread it. Don't put it on the guy. Oh, I got the fairies! They're mine! Fuck you, bro! Oh, I thought he was gonna get them. That's what the card says. But I think he's gonna win anyway. I don't have a comeback, really. They can't block. Yeah, no, I have nothing. Oh shit, hello. Why did you get that? Stealing my shit? Put all creatures from all graveyards onto the battlefield under your control. Okay. Come on, bro. You can just attack. I can't win. I can't block you. Your beasts alone kill me. Finally. I feel like one of the more important things for blue is getting going. If you get just land cucked, you're just fucked. You need to get going early and maintain an advantage. Because the entire point is to maintain like creature advantage. By putting in creatures and then bouncing his, making him have to recast it and then recast another one. And that way he's always one behind. My cards are too expensive now, unfortunately. Draw card is actually not particularly good. Especially not that expensive. Yep. Oh, come on, dude. Blam! He gave up. This is way too expensive. This is unplayable. Why are people so torturously slow, dude? They're so slow, it makes me want to be slow, to punish them for being slow. That's a pretty fucking good card, to be honest. This is... I feel like I'm just feeding him. +1, +1. Yeah. As I was saying. That's fine. We can own that guy. We bounce him, and then we counter him next time he casts him. And then he has to discard another card. Yeah, okay. Am I stupid? Though I won't be able to bounce him. I should have waited a turn, maybe. Nah. Fuck that. Bye-bye. He's gonna have to discard another card to cast it. Plus I can block it with a Fog Bank, it doesn't matter. I still can't attack though. Stalemate. Next turn, I don't think we're gonna do anything. And that's pretty bad. Because I want to be able to counter something now. So I can cast, or so I can draw more cards. If I don't play this, then he can start doing big damage to me. I can block with that, and we can trade these. That would be okay. I'm gonna fish for a counter. Yeah, fuck that. Now we can draw cards and create creatures doing it. You draw 2 cards and each opponent discards 2 cards. That kind of sucks. How many cards do we have? 4. He's a flyer. This can prevent an attack, right? I think so. No, don't kill me. Which one? Mystic, right? Really? Mystic is the damage, though. Yes, that scales. Is this a trick? I don't think that's gonna work. They're already tapped. Well. Does he have a trick? Yes. However, he has attacked now. So... I win. Yeah, I win. All right. Okay, acceptable. Not really, but kind of. See this? You should have 4 of this card. Which card is better here then? 2/2, 2/3. This one. Can I get my mountain now? So I can blow that thing up? Nope. Mountain? Give mountain, bitch. What just happened? Destroy up to 1 target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Okay, you get the enchantment back. I see. Sure, we can trade creatures. Or not. Hello, Lich. Going pretty bad. So now what? That on there. At least we can block if I do that. Oh, it gains first strike. Oh. I should attack. I should attack. I'm not getting any red lands. Or this would be completely different. Of course you had another one. Wow, a healer hawk? I should have put it on the healer hawk, actually. But I didn't have enough land to play both. Alright, I have to block with that. Made a black and white exile deck with angels and mill. Yeah, I had a pretty good streak until not drawing the land that I need. Fuck me now. Like, all I need is one mountain. I can just blow up this guy. Like, what is... And then that guy. And now I bet $1 billion that he has something that will let him. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna give this +1 plus whatever. Yeah. Wow, the mountain! But now it doesn't matter. This is a loss. I can't win this. I have like 3 cards, so I don't really have much choice what to pick. So I just have some random angels and some removal with red. That's about it. That's a good start. Healer Hawk, most OP starter card. Whenever you get Healer Hawk instantly, you win the game. We also... And now this buffs the Healer Hawk. So now we do 3 damage with every attack. Now the question is... Yeah... I would like to play the Angel of Vitality so I can just get more healing, but this is gonna set something up, so just destroy it and maintain superiority. Better play. Plus, now we have 2 4/4s here. All right, I think this is a win. I don't think he can come back from that. That's a huge... That's huge. Yep, that's a cat. What are you gonna do with that? Yeah, I win. I'm not sure if alchemical is the format to play, but it sounds like it. Yeah, fuck you. I'm not paying that. I don't know why everything is so fucking expensive with Wizards of the Coast. It's such a piece of shit company, dude. Jesus Christ. They could cut their expenses, or they could cut their costs by a fifth. Or to 1/5 of what they're charging. And it would still be like borderline. It's so ridiculously insane. Alright, sure. It's a bit of a gamble, but... So that's... Yeah, okay. We got the Serra Angel. As long as he doesn't destroy my... my legendary here. Oh, Jono. Jesus. Yeah. Get the Serra Angel in. A vehicle. Wow! He destroyed my card, yippee! But this isn't... No, that is an artifact. Okay, good. I can't afford that, unfortunately. But I can attack. Oh. What? No! Cancel, bitch. Thank you. Attack. I don't know what's happening. Sure, hit me. What does speed do? I don't understand. Spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Okay. I want my Serra Angel back. So now I manifested Dread. I don't know what that means. Choose a card to manifest down as a 2/2 creature. If you choose a creature card, you can turn it face up later for its mana cost. No, it didn't say that it went into the graveyard. What the fuck? I want that. Oh, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna destroy this guy. Alright, it did something. Destroy all creatures except creatures chosen this way. Okay. I wasn't sure if attacking with it or if turning it face up would incur summoning sickness or not. Probably doesn't, but wasn't sure. I wonder if I can win. I think I might be able to win. I think this wins. Yeah. This is kind of ass, but let's go. Do I destroy it? I feel like I might blow it up. This one isn't that good. I mean, it kind of is. But not right now. I think I'm gonna destroy it. If a player is dealt damage this way, they can't gain life for the rest of the game. Wow, okay. That's kind of stupid. Okay. Unfortunate. If I had mana, I could have destroyed him now. Ah, this one couldn't attack. Not as good as I was hoping. I'm dead. Actually... I'm gonna have to sacrifice something. Survive. Why didn't you attack, bro? Can I play both of these now? What? Oh no, it's 4. Okay. I can't attack. But it's still a stalemate. Good. So, how much damage can we do? 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I can't kill him. Okay. Yeah, that's good. I think we're gonna YOLO all in attack. Because I can kill any of his cards. How does this work? Hello, Alpine. I was about to go nap. Oh, thank you, Alpine. I hope you have a good nap, dude. I'm taking my last dose of antibiotics soon. And then we'll see. I've had a cough ever since the hospital, so I don't know what that's about. Yep, I win. That was close. That was really close. Ooh, a dragon. Flying ward. That's pretty neat. I like that. This is a win. Healer Hawk. Healer Hawk moment of truth. That is OP. I'll take a Serra Angel. Cat. See, the Hawk is OP because it's flying first of all, which is good. But the fact that it has lifelink means that every time you attack, you actually gain twice. So you gain +1 life advantage, right? And what that means is that it gives you a very, very strong advantage quickly. Plus, if you give it stuff like this, like +2/+2, or even better, you put enhancements on it, or enchantments, it becomes really strong. Alright, he's just gonna sit there. So I understand he can't really attack with anything. Okay. I just win now, right? Yep. Bird? Alright, we got Serra Angel. And this doesn't matter. We're still even. If you're even, it doesn't matter. If he can do 2 damage to you, you can do 2 damage to him. Okay, now we're not even anymore. Features, what did he do? Oh, it was just to draw a card. Now, unfortunately, there's no way he's gonna allow the Serra Angel if he has anything that can get rid of it. That's why I kind of like Ward, because it usually means that you get to keep your card at least for a turn. Yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, I'm gonna play this ancient card, this ancient game. Sure, I'm gonna enjoy it. Actually, one of those games that I haven't played. Let's see if I can win in 2 rounds from now. I'm gonna play this, then I'm gonna play Heroic Reinforcements. No. Yes. No. I would like to play these 2 in the same round, but it's too much. Hello, Rat. What is this card game? Did you seriously just ask what is this card game? This is Magic the Gathering. It is the card game. It's like the first card game, dude. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll be honest. It doesn't actually say on YouTube that it is Magic the Gathering. And I'm okay, fair enough. But yes, this is Magic the Gathering. All right. Let's do that. Then attack. I hate card games. I also hate card games. I just don't have anything else to do. The only reason I'm playing it at all is because Mr. Rat Bastard here on Twitch keeps talking about it. The only thing I have in my repertoire other than this is to play some fucking story games, and I just don't feel like it. All right. Double attack. Five. I can't kill him. I don't have any damage stuff. I've been playing Battlefield and MTG all day. Nice. I was meaning to play Warcraft 3, start trying to do that a bit, but honestly, I just can't really do PvP games anymore. It's too much work. I just want to play Path of Exile on Friday. I just like making builds or something. Yeah, just let me know when you need something. When I should look at something. I think I win. I don't think he can stop me. Nah, he can't stop me. All right, Rat. I've been waiting. This is my second Magic the Gathering stream. I've been waiting for you to come here when I'm streaming, so I can open my boosters. Let's go open my boosters. I think I could buy some boosters, maybe? I think I want the core one. This Foundations. I think I want this one. What's a mythic pack? That's a scam pack. It's just like, have you used each code? I don't know about codes. I've used whatever, like, are there codes I need to Google? Because no, I haven't used any of these. Is it the mythic pack I should buy? Because it's foundations and the A? Which one is A? So confused. Baldur's Gate. Doesn't say A anywhere. Yeah, I saw it keeps. I'll take a look, or I'll try to take a look later. Save 13k for 10 pack. Oh, does that give you a special extra thing? Because I just looked at it and I was like, it's the same price, so like, doesn't matter. But okay, here. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? You just have to fill this up, right? I don't know how to add. There. Alright. Let's open some packs. I don't really like any of the sets that are available right now, but maybe we can get something. Just getting stuff like this is nice though, just straight up damage. Lightning Strike deals 3 damage. This is nice. Target non-land permanent's owner puts it on their choice of the top or bottom of their library. Haste, Goblin. Choose a card name, search target opponent's graveyard, hand, and library for up to 4 cards with that name and exile them. That's super OP. It's just like, okay, this is your core card, just delete it. Flying Squirrel. This land enters tapped. As it enters, choose a color. Add 1 mana of the chosen color. You may pay the cycling cost to discard this card and draw a card. This is kind of whatever. Legendary artifact creature robot. Mendicant Core's power is equal to the number of artifacts you control. Start your engines. Max speed. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, you may pay 1. If you do, copy it. Do you always get a rare? Common wildcard. Oh. Whenever this creature attacks while saddled, create a treasure token. Not too interested in saddling, it feels kind of clunky. Whenever you discard 1 or more cards, put that many +1/+1 counters on this creature. Human Knight. Oh. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may reveal a permanent card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library. This isn't terrible. When this vehicle enters, search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. Exhaust. This vehicle becomes an artifact creature. Put 2+1/+1 counters on it. Tap any number of other creatures you control with a total power of 5 or more. Okay, so you can pay the exhaust cost, or you can do crew 5. No. Exhaust is like crew 5, but better. Because it gets the counters. Voyager Glide Car. When this vehicle enters Scry 1, tap 3 other untapped creatures you control. Until end of turn, this vehicle becomes an artifact creature and gains fly. Put a +1/+1 counter on. Okay. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each artifact and or creature in your graveyard. Yeah, I kind of like that. I don't like starter engines. I don't understand. It increases once on each of your turns when an opponent loses life. Okay, so every time you do damage, you gain speed. But you need to have started your engines for that. You can do it on opponent's turn, so you can like shoot them with a lightning bolt on his turn, and then next turn, like, and that counts for like that turn. But it says on each of your turns. I don't know. When this creature enters, all other creatures get -2/-2 until end of turn. That's kind of cool. When this creature enters Surveil 2. Bird Cleric. Target creature or vehicle gains lifelink until end of turn. Guardian Sunmare. Whenever this creature attacks while saddled, search your library for a non-land permanent with mana value 3 or less, and put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. That's pretty good. Final Drifter. I don't know which sets are like on their way out. I don't know how it works here. Robot Pilot. This spell costs 3 to cast if it targets a tapped permanent, exile target creature or vehicle. Oh, it costs 3 less to cast if it targets a tapped permanent. So you can do this after the attack. Destroy target vehicle. Crash and burn deals 6 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Pretty decent. Enters tapped unless you control a mount or vehicle. Sacrifice this land. Create a 1/1 colorless pilot creature token. This token saddles mounts and crews vehicles as though its power were 2 greater. Okay. Ripclaw Wrangler. Wastewood Birch. Add... What? Activate only if you control a swamp or a forest. I guess. Ether Drift. Oh, that's where the A comes from. There were some angels here. This is good, right? Like the silver ones, the wild cards. That means I can get whatever card I want, right? Because that's the issue with my decks right now, that I have like 2 of this, 2 of that, 2 of that, 2 of that, and it's just garbage. I used to play Alchemy only since the cards are so wacky. The Alchemy cards are wacky? I'm playing Alchemy right now. I don't know what to play otherwise. Create a food token. Create a tapped treasure token. Create a 3/2 colorless vehicle artifact token with crew 1. This is pretty nice. I like this card. Chomping Mastasaur. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, discard a card, then seek a non-land card. When you discard a card this way, this creature deals damage equals to the discarded card's mana value to any target. Alchemy cards do things that you could never do on paper, like conjuring and seeking. Conjuring means making cards out of nothing, and seeking is searching but random. Okay. But isn't Alchemy and Standard like almost the same when it comes to which decks are available? Or which sets? Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. That's kind of nice. For green. When this creature enters, mill 3 cards, then you may return a land card from your graveyard to your hand. I think Alchemy is a lot more combo heavy. Well, what I mean is which sets are available, because Standard isn't everything either, right? It's only like the last few. I don't know which ones are. I don't know how many more sets are available in. I don't remember what word people use, but you know, this Sagan Raider Warlord. Start your engines. Whenever Sagan attacks, creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn for each creature you control with first strike or double strike. Max speed. Sagan has Death Touch. Other creatures you control have first strike. Alchemy has extra cards for Alchemy only. Fair enough. This vehicle enters, create 4/1/1 colorless servo artifact creature tokens. Whenever this vehicle attacks, draft a card from Support Skyforge's spellbook. That card perpetually becomes an artifact creature. What? Oh, this card comes with cards. Jesus Christ. Wanna have a match? Let's open the cards first. Got another wild card. Counter target creatures spell. Okay, that's good. I should be able to make a much less random deck now. Epic Experiment. Exile the top X cards of your library. You may cast instant and sorcery spells with mana value X or less from among them without paying their mana costs. Then put all cards exiled this way that weren't cast into your graveyard. Each player discards all the cards in their hand and then draws that many cards -1. That sounds terrible. Bonus sheet? What does that mean? Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, that player exiles the top card of their library. You may play lands and cast spells from among cards exiled with this creature. Oh, okay. So you can play his cards. That's kind of cool. Got food cooking on the stove? Alright, dude. When this creature enters, if you control 2 or more gates, you may draw a card. The whole gate thing, I haven't seen a gate so far. That's a gate. Dragon Mantle. When this aura enters, draw a card. Enchanted creature has pay 1 red. This creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. That's super good. Dark Steel Ingot. Ooh. That's a classic. Don't know if it's very good anymore, though. Each... what? When this creature enters, put a number of +1/+1 counters on it equal to your devotion to green. Each green in the mana cost of permanents you control counts towards your devotion to green. Okay, so if I have one more thing that costs 1, he gets +2/+2, or maybe it's +1/+1, maybe he doesn't count. Swift Spear is top tier. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Yeah, this seems pretty good. Boar Clan Rampager. Discard this card. Target attacking creature gets +4/+4 and gains trample until end of turn. Blood Rush. What the fuck is Blood Rush? It's just called that? It's not a mechanic, it's just called Blood Rush. Okay. Sire of Insanity. At the beginning of each end step, each player discards their hand. Okay. What does that mean? Backside. Look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal an instant or sorcery card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in random order. Target player mills 5 cards. Enchanted creature gets +2/+0 and has trample. When this aura is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. This is pretty good. I don't understand how this works. Like, you can just play it as a land? Or is it always a land? Or... does it mean that if I play it as a land, it can never become the creature? I just can play either. Yeah, that sounds really good because like the number one problem with Magic the Gathering is the mana system. So this will give you a lot more stable mana. So your deck will be a lot more stable. Lotleth Troll. Discard a creature. Put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Regenerate this creature. This is really good. This is pretty cool too. Counters are good. It's just more damage. I like this card a lot. Fleeting Flight. I don't think I have it though in my deck. I should. But I really like it because it's a permanent bonus for 1, which is basically a creature. And you can also own people by just destroying them. But it's removal and it's like a bonus creature. All in one for 1. Plus with the, I use the lifelink, the healer bird. And it's extra good on the healer bird. Cyclops Wizard. It's kind of cool. Homunculus Horde. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a token that's a copy of this creature. Oh. Dazzling Angel is pretty decent. Which is good, because being able to have 4 of it would be good. This card was also really good. Tragic Banshee. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, that player loses 5 life unless they discard a card. That's super OP. Reach Death Touch. Put a +1/+1 counter on a creature. This is super OP! Holy shit, what the hell? Beastkin Ranger. This is pretty good too. Pretty solid 3 cost card. Stroke of Midnight. Destroy target non-land permanent. Its controller creates a 1/1 human creature token. Okay. I like this. Campus Guide. When you search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, then shuffle and put that card on top. Vampire Knight. Legendary. Flying Death Touch. Whenever an opponent loses life, you gain that much life. Whenever? Okay. There's a 2-mana colorless case that puts the land in play. Or was it hand? Yeah, I just like this, because this is basically like if you're playing a mono blue, for example. If you have 4 of these, this is just, it's like, it's not a great creature, but it is a creature. And it gives you mana stability. I like anything that gives you mana stability. Duskmourn. Now we're getting into weird things. I don't like the cowboy sets. I don't like the detective sets. Whenever an enchantment you control enters, and whenever you fully unlock a room... Yeah, what is the rooms? When you unlock this door, manifest the dread. Whenever you attack, target attacking creature gains double strike until end of turn. You may cast either half. That door unlocks on the battlefield. As a sorcerer, you may pay the mana cost of a locked door to unlock it. So, the Tunnel of Hate is the unlocked room. So I can cast the ticket booth first. If I want. Look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put one onto the battlefield and the other into your graveyard. You need to build your entire deck around this. That's why I don't really like these sets, because they're too specific for like their internal mechanics. Waltz of Rage. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to each other creature. Until end of turn, whenever a creature you control dies, exile the top card of your library. You may play it until the end of your next turn. To each other creature. Okay. This is board clear. This is pretty good. Sacrifice this creature. Return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. This is pretty good. Ripchain Razorkin. I played against the guy who used these. This one's... Sacrifice a land is kind of meh, but the reach was pretty annoying to deal with. But you can kind of do this. Like if you make a deck that kind of revolves around like having 4 mana maximum, you can then use lands as draw a card, I guess. I don't really like it. Fear of Burning Alive. Deals 4 damage to each opponent. Destroy target creature. Oh, that's good. Enduring Innocence. Whenever one or more other creatures you control with power 2 or less enter, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. When Enduring Innocence dies, if it was a creature, return to the battlefield under its owner's control. It's an enchantment. It's not a creature. What? Hello, Robert. How's it going? I don't understand. This is retarded wording. Yeah, this is Magic the Gathering. It returns as a non-creature. Okay. I understand. All right. Human soldier. No, this one. There are like, I wanted to make a deck with just humans or something, but there are no cool humans right now. You basically have to make like a cowboy deck or whatever. Friendly Teddy. Whenever this creature dies, each player draws a card. Living Phone. Turn up to one target non-land permanent to its owner. I kind of wanted to have destroyed land, but I haven't seen a single destroy target land card so far. When you unlock this door, this room deals damage equal to the number of cards in your hand to target creature an opponent controls. You have no maximum hand size. At the beginning of your end step, draw a card. That's good. This is kind of cool. Being printed less and less each year. Yeah, I think that's a good decision, to be honest. Because my biggest issue with Magic the Gathering is that I think land, like the way land works and mana works, I think it's too volatile. I don't like it. And being able to play mana means that you can just increase the RNG kind of and make people landlocked more often. But it's also a bigger issue when you have starter decks, because you don't have like solid cards for each step. Target creature gets +3/+0 until end of turn. When it dies this turn, manifest dread. Piranha Fly. This creature enters tapped. Is this free online? Well, kind of. You can play and earn cards, but it's kind of slow to earn any cards without paying. When Territory Forge enters the battlefield, you cast it, exile target artifact or land. Territory Forge has all activated abilities of the exiled card. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Mothlight Processionist. Enchantment spells you cast have Convoke. Creatures can help you cast this spell. Each creature you tap while casting the spell pays for 1 or 1 mana of that creature's color. Eerie. Whenever an enchantment you control enters, and whenever you fully unlock a room, conjure a card named Mothlight Processionist into your hand. Discard that card at the beginning of the next end step. Okay, so you can like create cards. What does conjure mean? It just gets created. So it's not like you have to take it out of your deck or anything like that. You could have 4 of these and this would just create tons of creatures. It's kind of cool. Wingbright Thief. When Wingbright Thief enters, target opponent reveals each non-land card in their hand. You choose one of them. That card perpetually gains when you cast this spell. Each opponent draws a card and gains 3 life. Okay. Target creature gains Death Touch and Indestructible. This is super evil. Manifest Dread. Yep, you just manifest dread, bro. This doesn't sound that very... This sounds kind of... whatever. You're basically paying 2 for a 2/2 creature. That's it. I guess the only thing it might do is that next turn you can turn it and then attack with the creature in the same turn or something. Like, I don't know. It sounds kind of whatever. It's nice. It sounds... Yeah, I guess. If you play with any graveyard mechanic, I can see this being decent. If you don't, I would say it's shit. Which is fine. Soul Shredder. Whenever 1 or more creatures die, Soul Shredder perpetually gets +1/+1. This ability also triggers if Soul Shredder is in your graveyard. Sacrifice 2 creatures. Return Soul Shredder from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay. Put target card from a graveyard on the bottom of its owner's library. Activate only as a sorcery. Maybe. Whenever this creature attacks, surveil 1. This is kind of cool. Replicating Terror. Each opponent sacrifices a non-token creature. For each creature sacrificed this way, conjure a duplicate of it into your graveyard. Okay. So then you can have yeah. Summoning things from the graveyard could be cool. Verdant Dread. Oh, is that a mythic? I'm not sure. I think that's mythic, right? Whenever Verdant Dread or another permanent you control named Verdant Dread enters, manifest Dread. Conjure a card named Verdant Dread onto the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay, so you can like Verdant Dread, that manifests Dread, and then you can do it again, and then you get 2 procs. Alright, now we're gonna get little rats. Oh! An uncommon wildcard. Nice. Trample. Whenever you expend 4, this creature gets +2/+1 until end of turn. Raccoon Berserker. Target creature you control gains haste until end of turn. Menace. A creature with menace can't be blocked except for 2 or more creatures. Okay. Innkeeper's Talent. Heaped Harvest is top tier. This one. When this artifact enters and you sacrifice it, you may search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Yeah, I don't mind that. At the beginning of your combat on your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Permanents you control with counters on them have Ward 1. If you would put 1 or more counters on a permanent or player, put twice that many of each of those kinds of counters on that permanent or player instead. Gain the next level as a sorcery to add its ability. Okay, so you play it for 2, then you pay 1 to get level 2, and then you pay 4 to get level 3. Yeah, no, this seems really good. Just stacking stuff is good. Stacking counters. Exile this card from your graveyard. Return another target creature from your graveyard to your hand. Squirrel Warlock. That could be good. Whenever this creature attacks, defending player loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. This is super OP. This is really good. Longstalk Brawl. Gift a tapped fish. Oh! Free mythic. Builder's Talent. Gain the next level as a sorcery to add its ability. When this class enters, create a 0/4 white wall creature token with Defender. Whenever one or more non-creature, non-land permanents you control enter, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. When this class becomes level 3, return target non-creature, non-land permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield. This is really good. When this enchantment enters, exile target non-land permanent as an opponent controls until this enchantment leaves the battlefield. Yeah, that's good. I don't have enough of this type of card. Helga, Skittish Seer. Whenever you cast a creature spell with mana, value 4 or greater, you draw a card, gain 1 life, and put +1/+1 counter on Helga. Add X mana of any color, where X is Helga's power. Spend this mana only to cast creature spells with mana value 4 or greater, or creature spells with X in their mana cost. Okay. Come on. Marshland Hordemaster. Whenever Marshland Hordemaster or another lizard you control enters, Marshland Hordemaster perpetually gains Battle Cry. Whenever Marshland Hordemaster or another lizard you control dies, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Frog. Fountain Port's Charmer. You may pay an additional 1 as you cast this spell. If you do, when this creature enters, create a 1/1 copy of it. So I can cast this. I can cast this for 3. Get 2 2/3s. No, yeah, I get 1 2 3 and 1 1 1. And then all of my creatures cost 2 less that I have in my hand. That sounds ridiculous. There's so many left, dude. I haven't even entered the codes yet. Life Creed Duo. Gain 1 life. If you control a rabbit. You get a 2-time boon, Seek. Whenever you sacrifice 1 or more permanents, seek a non-land card. To seek a card, put 1 at random from your library into your hand. What the fuck is a boon? What is a 2-time boon? It's just a buff. Lets me do that twice. Yes, so whenever this creature attacks, untap target non-land permanent. Starting intensity 0. Whenever a creature you control with flying enters, if this creature is named Awestruck Signet, cards you own named Awestruck Signet intensify by 1. As long as this card's intensity is 3 or more, it has a base power and toughness 5/4, has flying and vigilance, and is renamed Radiant Swan. Okay. This sounds like it's super OP. This is definitely a rarity balanced card, because this is like, you have 4 of these. This is like turbo OP. You just put a bunch of 2/1s in and they just become mega OP. Just by playing one. Two? Oh, a mythic, I think. Target creature you control gets +1. Oh, yeah, that's decent. Darkstar Banisher. When Darkstar Banisher enters, exile target non-land permanent with mana value 3 or less on opponent controls. When Darkstar Banisher leaves the battlefield, the exiled card's owner seeks a card that shares a card type with the exiled card. Okay. Frogmite. Affinity for artifacts. A spell with affinity for artifacts costs 1 less to cast for each artifact controlled. This is from... What is this? This is from another set. Put a +1/+1 counter, a reach counter, and death touch counter on target creature. Untap it. That's super OP! What the fuck? Search your library for an instant card or a card with flash, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. What is this? Nadu Winged Wisdom. I got 2 of the same? Creatures you control have, whenever this creature becomes the target of a spell or ability, reveal the top card of your library. If it's a land card, put it onto the battlefield, otherwise put it into your hand. This ability triggers only twice each turn. Okay. Nadu is banned in almost every format. Okay. Last summer was Summer of Nadu. Alright. Whenever you draw your 3rd card each turn. Sorin of House Markov.
Only the best for House Markov.
Oh, this is a Planeswalker, right? At the beginning of each of your post-combat main phases, if you gain 3 or more life this turn, exile Zorin. Then return him to the battlefield transformed under his owner's control. Create a food token. What is extort? Whenever you cast a spell, you may pay mana. If you do, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain that much life. Sorin deals damage equal to the amount of life you gain this turn to any target. Gain control of target creature. It becomes a vampire in addition to its other types. Put a lifelink counter on it if you control a white permanent other than that creature or Sorin. Okay. I was trying to make a white-black like vampire deck, but I didn't have enough vampires. To have a creature connive, draw a card and then discard a card. If you discarded a non-land card, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. Oh, an angel. When this creature enters, you get lightning bolts. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may pay 2 lightning bolts. When you do, choose 1. This creature gains vigilance and lifelink until end of turn. Other creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Okay. Okay, so this is this set's thing. You gain power charges. Oh, rare wild card. Giant Beaver. Buried in the Garden. When this aura enters, exile target non-land permanent you don't control until this aura leaves the battlefield. Whenever enchanted land is tapped for mana, its controller adds an additional 1 mana of any color. What? So you buff your land and you exile someone else's creature. This creature enters, destroy target creature an opponent controls that was dealt damage this turn. Okay. Geralf the Fleshwright. Whenever you cast a spell during your turn other than your first spell that turn, create a 2/2 blue and black zombie rogue creature token. Whenever a zombie you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on it for each other zombie that entered the battlefield under your control this turn. Okay. It sounds good. It sounds harder to use, though. When this creature enters, target player mills 2 cards. This is a good card. This is a really good card, in my opinion. Because it has lifelink. So if you get this going, it's like the bird. Except the bird is better because it has flying. So you usually get to attack with it non-stop. Ariette the Beguiler. Lifelink. Whenever an aura you control becomes attached to a non-land permanent an opponent controls with mana value less than or equal to that aura's mana value, gain control of that permanent for as long as that aura is attached to it. It's really strong. But you would definitely need to have 4 of this card to play this. That's the issue with most rares. Like, especially combo rares, it's like, if you don't have 4, it's like not a real deck if you try to play it. Which is why here, I kind of feel like you're gonna have to spam like every single rare wild card that you have, you're gonna have to put that into one rare and then build your deck around that pretty much. I think I'm gonna do the red and white angel that gives you 2 attack rounds. Maybe. I like that card. But I like this too. This is pretty cool. It's just that it costs 3, which is pretty rough. Or 3 different. Terminal Agony. Destroy target creature. Madness. If you discard this card, discard it into exile. When you do, cast it for its madness cost or put it into your graveyard. Oh, okay. So if this gets... Okay. I don't want to read. Rune Carved Obelisk. Put 2 charge counters on Rune Carved Obelisk. What is that? Is that just colorless mana? No, it's... What is that? It's a star. Because usually it would just say 2. But here you get 2 star mana? What the fuck is that? It's colorless. Okay, but so is 2. It's a specific mana that's colorless. Like... So some cards might have a color that is colorless, right? Like colorless is a color. Is that what that means? So you can't pay that with color mana. It's like artifact mana. Okay. Fairy Rogue. Rankle has lifelink and haste as long as an opponent controls no creatures. When Rankle enters, you may pay 1 life. When you do, each player discards a card and sacrifices a creature. Whenever a player discards a card, Rankle perpetually gains +1/+0. Eh. This is a good card, to be honest. You can destroy creatures with it. Perpetually, yeah. Destroy target creature with mana value 3 or less. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Okay. Hides target opponent's library. Exile up to 3 target cards from your opponent's graveyard. You gain 3 life. Okay, so here you can cast cards from your opponent's library. Okay. Sterling Supplier. When this creature enters, put a +1/+1 counter on another target creature you control. I like that. Vampire Cleric Knight. When Vona de Ledo enters, or Vona de Iedo enters, destroy target non-land, non-token permanent an opponent controls. Then you may discard a card. If you do, conjure a duplicate of that permanent into your hand, and the duplicate permanently gains mana of any type can be spent to cast this spell. Okay, so you can steal an opponent's creature, basically, but you have to pay it. See, legendary, how did that work? That's like if you play a legendary and then you play another legendary of this, like the same card, they get destroyed, right? Or something like that. Or can you just not play it? I think you can only have one in play at the same time, right? You can choose which to keep. Oh, okay. I unfortunately have a new neighbor that smokes on the balcony. Right. Weave the Nightmare. Choose one. If you control a non-land permanent, if you control a non-land permanent you don't own as you cast this spell, you may choose two instead. Highest target's library. Target creature gets -5/-5 until end of turn. Counter target non-creature spell. It seems pretty decent. Got another one of those. Destroy a target creature. Okay. Emerald Collector. Whenever Emerald Collector deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. When you draw your third card in a turn, conjure a card named Mox Emerald into your hand. This ability triggers only once. Jesus. We're not even close to done. Fairy Snoop. Disguise. You may cast this card face down for 3 as a 2/2 creature with Ward 2. When this creature is turned face up, look at the 2 top cards of your library. Put one into your hand and the other into your graveyard. Crowd control ward. Okay, so this here seems to have a lot of card flipping stuff. This spell can't be countered. Okay. Create an ooze creature. Slime against humanity. Okay. Enchantment Case. When this case enters, destroy up to 1 target creature that was dealt damage this turn. To solve, 3 or more creature cards were put into graveyards from anywhere this turn. If unsolved, solve at the beginning of your next step. Your next end step. Solved. This case is a 4/4 Gorgon creature with Death Touch and Lifelink in addition to its other types. What? This is just a 4/4 for 1 that comes out at the end of your next turn. No, if unsolved, solve at the beginning of your end step. I don't understand. So you play it, you destroy a creature that has been dealt damage. And then you get a 4/4 with Death Touch lifelink at the end of your turn. For 1. Even if it's unsolved. That's ridiculous. This is a 4/4 on turn 2. What? That's retarded. Rakish Scoundrel. When this creature enters or is turned face up, target creature gains indestructible until end of turn. Okay. Death Touch, Haste, Ward. Collect evidence 4. Duh. Whenever a detective you control enters or is turned face up, put a +1/+1 counter on it. To solve, you control 3 or more detectives. If unsolved, solve at the beginning of your end step. Oh! That's what it means. It means that if you solve it, it solves at the end of your end step. Or at the beginning of your end step. Because the way I was reading it is, if it's unsolved, it'll just automatically solve at the end of your turn, no matter what. Because that's what it says. Okay. So you still do need to do the solve thing, but it doesn't happen immediately. It happens in your end step. Okay. Whenever a face down permanent you control is turned face up, put a +1/+1 counter on it and a counter on this creature. Sacrifice an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on each goblin you control. Whenever an artifact is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you may pay 1 red. If you do, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token. It gains haste until the end of turn. Okay. Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Whenever this creature attacks or blocks while you control a dinosaur, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. This is nice. When this artifact enters or is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. I like equipment, but I haven't seen any equipment really. The only one I have is the Angelic Armor, and that one is really good. I would like more of that one. I played mostly during like Kamigawa. And there was shitloads of equipment back then. Wait. It was called Kamigawa, right? Yeah. Rapier is also called Kamigawa. I had to check. I got so confused. Vampire? Sacrifice another creature or artifact. This creature gains indestructible until end of turn. Tap it. Add 1 mana of any color. Exile target card from a graveyard. You may cast dinosaur creature spells from among cards you own exiled with this creature. If you cast a spell this way, that creature enters with a finality counter on it. If a permanent with a finality counter on it would go to a graveyard from the battlefield, exile it instead. So exile is supposed to be more than the graveyard most of the time. Oh, equipment. When this equipment enters, attach it to a target creature you control. Equipped creature gets +2/+2. Alright, well, that's pretty basic. I like that. I like equipment. Corpses of the Lost. Skeletons you control get +1/+0 and have haste. When this enchantment enters, create a 2/2 black skeleton pirate creature token. At the beginning of your end step, if you descended this turn, you may pay 1 life. If you do, return this enchantment to its owner's hand. Yeah, this sounds fun. Wilds of Eldraine. Oh, we got a mythic wildcard. Utopia Sprawl. Enchant Forest. As this aura enters, choose a color. Whenever Enchanted Forest is tapped for mana, its controller adds an additional 1 mana of the chosen color. Okay. This feels kind of useless. Other than in... if you're doing like a triple mana deck. Or more. Then this would be good. I think. Otherwise, it's kind of like... 1 mana ramp. Yeah, I guess you're right. It does let you play 2 lands in the first round. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Imodain, the Pyro Hammer. Whenever an instant or sorcery spell you control that targets only a single creature deals damage to that creature, Imodain deals that much damage to each opponent. Alright. That's pretty cool. Crystal Grotto. Yeah, here we got a Colorless land. What's the point of that second thing? Pay 1, add 1 mana of any color. Guess it lets you convert another, like, it's just... Maybe in some certain setup, but it sounds kind of meh. When this enchantment is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw 3 cards. Enchantment. You have to destroy your own enchantment. Kellen's Lightblades deals 3 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. If this spell was bargained, destroy that creature instead. Fairy Warlock. When this creature enters, surveil 1. Exile this card from your graveyard, you draw a card, blah blah blah. Horned Lock Whale. Torch the Tower. Deals 2 damage to target creature or planeswalker. If this spell was bargained in stress, I don't like bargain. Destroy target enchantment. If a permanent you controlled or a token was destroyed this way, draw a card. Okay. That's a combo with something, like the previous one where you destroy your own enchantment or something, but this feels rough. Very specific use case. The Witch's Vanity. As this saga enters, and after your draw step, add a lore counter. Sacrifice after 3. Destroy target creature an opponent controls with mana value 2 or less. Create a food token. Create a Wicked Roll token attached to target creature you control. Wicked. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1. When this token is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. This seems okay. It's not like amazing or anything, but it's not bad. Maybe. Waste Not. Whenever an opponent discards a creature card, create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. Whenever an opponent discards a land card, add 2 black. Whenever an opponent discards a non-creature, non-land card, draw a card. This is really strong. Really, really strong. Ratatouille. It's a furry. It's a furry knight. The adventures are kind of neat, I think. March of the Machine. Demigod. Legendary enchantment creature. Timoret. Chosen from death. Timoret's toughness is equal to your devotion to black. Exile up to 2 target cards from graveyards. You gain 1 life for each creature card exiled this way. This deck is kinda strong, and my deck is terrible, so... Oh, this is the healing land. Kiora, Sovereign of the Deep. Whenever you cast a Kraken, Leviathan, Octopus, or Serpent spell from your hand, look at the top X cards of your library where X is that spell's mana value. You may cast a spell with mana value less than X from among them without paying its mana cost. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Okay. Really good card. Wrath, Weatherlight Stalwart. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, you may tap 2 untapped creatures you control. If you do, draw a card. Creatures you control get +1/+1 and gain vigilance until end of turn. Rare. More wild cards. Incubate. Create an incubator token with 5 +1/+1 counters on it, and to transform this artifact. It transforms into 0/0. What? Okay, so I play this card, which is a 0/1, and then I can pay 2 on the next turn, and I get a 5/5. Okay. Return up to 1 target artifact or enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. Until the end of your next turn, you may play those cards. Nishi, Moon's Legacy. Whenever Nashi attacks, exile up to 1 target legendary or rat card from your graveyard and copy it. You may cast the copy. Okay. Zerda, the Dawn Waker. Companion. Each permanent card in your starting deck has an activated ability. Abilities you activate that aren't mana abilities cost 2 less to activate. This effect can't reduce the mana in that cost less than 1 mana. Target creature can't block this turn. If your starting deck meets the companion's restriction, you may choose it to be your companion. Once per game, you may pay 3 anytime you could cast a sorcery to put your chosen companion into your hand. Okay. Okay, so every card needs to have an activated ability. This is like super strong. We're almost through. I need to go to the bathroom. Oh yeah. I had to eat something with my medicine. March of the Machine. I like robots. Robots are cool. Cyber Cryptomancer. Flash 1. What is backup? When this creature enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 creature counter on target creature. If that's another creature, it also gains the abilities printed below this one until end of turn. X-proof. Okay. Elf Warrior. Oh, we got another one of this guy. Invasion of Mercadia. Battle Siege. When this siege enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. A battle is a permanent type that enters with defense counters. As a siege battle enters, your opponent will be chosen to protect it, while you can attack it. Damage removes its defense counters. When the last counter is removed, exile it, then cast it transformed. Okay. So you give the opponent kind of like a creature that you then attack. Discard a card, create 2 1/1 blue and red elemental creature tokens. Creatures you control get +1/+1, +1/+0, and gain haste until end of turn. Bloodfeather Phoenix. This creature can't block. Whenever an instant or sorcery spell you control deals damage to an opponent or battle, you may pay red. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh. That's pretty badass. I wouldn't mind 4 of those. Target creature has base power and toughness 4/3 until end of turn. Draw a card. Creatures you control get +2/+1 until end of turn. Battles seem like they're mostly good for like red, where you can just do damage with a spell. Having to attack it with a creature sounds kind of rough. Maybe it could be good, I don't know. Shark. Asa Karlov. If a creature dying causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Creature tokens you control have vigilance and lifelink. Shark is top tier. I didn't bother looking at it because I didn't like the theme. I didn't like that it was a shark. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, incubate X, where X is that spell's mana value. Yeah, that's pretty good. Every instant becomes a creature. This is kind of cool. Every non-creature. Transforms into a knight. Order of the Mirror. What the fuck is that? What is that? Phyrexian mana can be paid with either white or 2 life. Okay. This is kind of interesting. Kind of like that. Sarah Faithkeeper. Oh, this sounds kind of cool. Maybe. Oh, this is something I could use. Gain 4 life, draw a card. It's 5 though. 5 is pretty. That's quite a lot. I need to have a better damage spell for that. I don't really like my damage spells that much. Oh, another angel. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Okay. Invasion of Alara. When this siege enters, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile 2 non-land cards with mana value 4 or less. You may cast one of those 2 cards without paying its mana cost. Put one of them into your hand, then put the... I've already forgotten what's happening here. Then put the other cards exiled this way on the bottom of your library in a random order. Jumpstarts gives you lots of good cards. What's a Jumpstart? Angel Soldier. It's a game mode where it gives you decks with themes. Okay. I didn't see that anywhere. I'll take a look later. Hoth, Fire of Resistance. Search your library for a basic mountain card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. Hoth deals damage to target creature equal to the number of mountains you control. You get an emblem with whenever a mountain you control enters, this emblem deals 4 damage to any target. Koth is top tier, like the only land searcher in red. Alright. When this creature enters... I have never played with a Planeswalker. I stopped around when they started making them. Which was around Ravnica, I think. Ravnica was the last time I played. And we played a draft. We bought a display. And we played a draft in my apartment. Me and some friends. And that's around when Planeswalkers started appearing, I think. But I never used one. I don't exactly understand what the plus and minus thing does. Norn's Wellspring. Whenever a creature you control dies, scry 1, put an oil counter on this artifact. Remove 2 oil counters from this artifact and draw a card. Alright. Last pills. Hopefully. That should be the last antibiotic I take. Vraska's Fall. Choose any number of permanents and or players, then give each another counter of each kind already there. What? I can give all of my creatures more tokens or more counters with this if they have tokens. Okay. Phyrexian Angel. When this creature enters, create 2 1/1 colorless Phyrexian Might artifact creature tokens with Toxic 1, and this token can't block. Any type of counters, yeah. Good. Argivian Welcome. Destroy up to 1 creature with power 4 or greater. Choose a non-land card in your hand. It perpetually gains flash. Tap an untapped creature of any... Tap an untapped creature you control. Add 1 mana of any color. Okay. This is good. Flash, aura, gain first strike. That's good. First strike is super OP. Conscripted Infantry. Giving sorceries flash can be dangerous. Yeah. Free Mythic. Artifact Creature Golem. Okay. Chromatic Star. Sacrifice this artifact. Add 1 mana of any color. When this artifact is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. Yeah. This is kind of mid. By Elspeth's command. At the beginning of combat on your turn, choose one that wasn't chosen during your last combat. Up to 1 target soldier perpetually gains +1/+1 and gains flying. Choose a soldier card in your hand. It perpetually gains +1/+1 and gains vigilance. Create a 1/1 colorless soldier artifact creature token. Assemble is great. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Four more. Seek a card with mana value 2 or less and a card with mana value 3 or greater. Pendragon Besieged. At the beginning of your end step, choose a creature with the least toughness among creatures your opponents control. It perpetually gets -1/-1. When your opponents control no creatures, sacrifice Pendragon Besieged. I've seen people use Perilous to cheat certain cards out of their decks. Right. Machine over matter. Target creature you control gets +1/+2 until end of turn. It fights target creature you don't control. That's pretty good. When Patchplate Resolute enters or leaves the battlefield, you get a one-time boon with when you cast a creature spell, that creature enters with blah 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 blah. Urza's Construction Drone. Urza. That's a throwback. Well of Lost Dreams. Whenever you gain life, you may pay X, where X is less than or equal to the amount of life you gained. If you do, draw X cards. Okay. Mystic Forge. Norn's Disassembly. Sacrifice a historic permanent. Artifacts, legendaries, and sagas are historic. Okay. When does this intensify then? Like, does it intensify in your hand? Or do you need to cast this 4 times? Okay, you need to cast it 4 times. Yeah, and taking 2 turns is pretty damn good. Soul Guide Lantern. When this artifact enters, exile target creature from a graveyard. Sacrifice this artifact. Exile each opponent's graveyard. Sacrifice this artifact. Draw a card. Radic, Tal Zealot. Hexproof from white, hexproof from black. Whenever one or more knights you control attack, draft a card from Radic Tal Zealot's spellbook. Oh, it's one of those. He just has a shitload of cards here. I mean, getting cards is good. Drawing cards is one of the best things you can do. right. That's it. Are you prepared? New deck 2. Do you think you stand a chance against the new deck 2? Now you can cheat and look what cards I have. This is terrible. Good luck. Good luck, you too. Hopeless Nightmare. He gets it instantly. No, that's not that one. Each opponent discards a card and loses 2 life. Okay. No! No! They have haste? Yeah, he's got haste. Okay. It's a case. Control no suspected skeletons. Okay. Oh, come on, man. That was my comeback card. Oh, it's over. I'm dead. I died. Volt, 0.1%. Yeah, GG. Let's see here. Where do you type in the codes? Is that in the store? There. Play, bro. Code already redeemed. Play Bimua. I think these... I think all of these are the same as accepting the rewards in like the news menu, which I did. Yeah. So, is it possible? I would like to like copy this deck. Clone. Right? Scorching Shot sucks. What do we have here? I have two Aurelius. You need card draw? Maybe. I have a Wojak Investigator, but I don't really like this card that much. Make your move. I like this one. Inspiring Overseer. Gain a life and draw a card. But it's kind of bad otherwise. But this kind of relies on other cards, such as the guy I used. Where is he? Yada, this guy. I think I should make 4 of this guy. Assemble the players is kind of whatever. I don't really like it that much. I've not used it once. First lightning is okay. I'm not sure if I really want to bother with the healing angels. This one, Celestial Armor, this one is great. I love this one. Planeswalker. Ajani? Archangel Elspeth. Return all non-land permanent cards with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. That's pretty good. Nah, I don't know. A braid. This one. It's okay. It's artifact destruction. Yeah, I feel like the Dazzling Angel could get rid of. Wojak Investigator could get rid of. This one. Not too big of a fan. Vanguard Seraph. Jump in. Oh, that's a thing? It's not a card. Whenever one or more creatures you control with mana value 3 or less enter, draw a card. There. I love Healer's Hawk. It's super OP. I don't have that much though. I would like to have like 2 more. I would like to have 4 Celestial Armors. I'll be perfectly honest. It's so good. It'll be out of rotation. Which ones are going out of rotation? How do you know? These three? Maybe? Brother War, Dominaria, Baldur's Gate. That's usually how it works from what I'm used to. They release 3 and then 3 disappear. All right. So, Foundations, Pioneer Master, Ether Drift. These are new and safe. Is Foundations kind of like always there? Is this like a core thing? It sounds like it would be a core. Kind of like standard, whatever. Because I think this is where you have lots of classics like Llanowar Elves and stuff. Events. Jump in. Okay. Dude, it costs money. What the fuck? Choose one packet from among 3. Each packet is 20 cards, including land. Treasured, what does that mean? Treasure tokens. Survival. At the beginning of your second main phase, if this creature is tapped, return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to your hand. Disguise. When this creature is turned face up until end of turn, whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, investigate. Okay. I don't really know. They're only showing me one card, bro. I'll pick that one. Militia. Ventorius is top tier. I think I played someone who used him before. How'd you commit a crime? What the fuck does that mean? Rome! Whenever you commit a crime, create a tapped treasure token. This ability triggers only once each turn. Sacrifice 3 treasures. Create a 4/4 red scorpion dragon. Targeting opponents, anything they control and/or cards in their graveyards is a crime. Okay, fair enough. Pretty much anything is a crime. Create 2 colorless gnome artifact creature tokens. Alright. So if you want to tap a creature so they can't attack, you have to do that before the combat phase. You can't do it in response to them attacking. Let's commit a crime. Is that a crime? That's a crime, right? Okay, so attacking doesn't count. So I have to like shoot it with a spell. That's a crime. Alright. So murder, not a crime. Shooting somebody, a crime. Adds an additional cost to cast this spell. But if I can't do that, is it free? Or is it just not gonna resolve? Because it's like, you can cast this, but it doesn't seem like it. Either way, I'm gonna blow this guy up. What do you mean auto pay? Oh shit. It was red. It tricked me. I didn't actually really want to do that. I wanted to keep these to cast the angel. But I can cast it next turn anyway with the treasure, the Roadrunner, and 2 mountains. Whoa, that's bad. However, if I get this out, then he can't attack anymore. Well, he can with the Lifecraft engine, he can. Now I have too much mana, too few cards. I have to trade, I think. Well, if he attacks with this, he's stupid. Right? Because unless he might, no, he can't save it. Because now he lost his bonus. So what is the proper play here? I'm just gonna keep attacking. Or maybe not. Let's only attack with the Roadrunner. If I do that, then he can't attack next turn. Because I'll just be able to destroy his creature. Stop. Start your engines. Oh. Ooh, you can do that with a land. That's OP. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lose. Unless I get something other than mountains, I'm gonna lose. I need to destroy this. This is gonna win the game for him. I can't block this. But I have to. I'm gonna have to let it through. Yes! He threw the game, I think. He can still win, though. But that was pretty bad. I think I'm still gonna lose, because if he just attacks, I think he can kill me. That's a flying. Yeah, that's bad. Basically have to eat it. Diamond pickaxe. Yeah, I lost. That's trash. Yeah, I only get land. Which would be fine, but every single time I draw something else, it's a 1 mana cost card. So I'm not really... Whoops. I might be able to... No, I'm dead. If I had only attacked with one... Oh my... I could have maybe saved it if I didn't attack with the Roadrunner. Because this Scorpion Dragon has flying. I could block that, but... Nah. I don't know. I think it's fucked. I think it was fucked. He can just attack with this now and I'm dead. Just attack, bro. Alright, try again. Is kind of rough. Early creature at least. I'm gonna use this. That way we're gonna get treasure tokens every time we attack. No need to play this turn. Then we attack. Next turn we get the Guardian. Yay! Then we attack with all of them. And now he's gonna choose to block with his Scampering Surveyor. Oh, maybe not. Manifest Dread. Okay. Attentive Sunscribe. I have like infinite mana. I have nothing to do with it. All attack. Lifelink Leech. Okay. He's got to come back on the way here. This one needs to die. Mind Raider. So in order to be able to kill that, I have to equip that like so, and cast that. And then we attack with this. Yeah, I win. It could have maybe come back from that, though it would have been hard. Polygraph Orb. Okay. So, is there any point in continue playing this deck? Or should I just resign now? Because I got the win. You will be rewarded based on your current number of wins? Depths. And Threshold. Black, blue. You descend each time a permanent card is put into your graveyard from anywhere. Okay. I don't have any creatures here. That's super good. Alright, can't really do anything here. Uncharted Voyage. Milling cards. Maybe that was a bad idea. I could safely block both of these. Now he can attack for more damage than me. Ouch. Permanent. Okay, so a spell doesn't count as descending. So I have to use this card. However, I can do this. I can mill. Enchanted creature gets -2/-2. So if we mill, I can use enchantment aura on this, and then I lose the aura. right. Return an instant or sorcery card from your graveyard. What happened to that effect? Oh no, it was an instant or sorcery. This is an enchantment. Ah, I'm stupid. So he does 7 damage. I have to attack. Right? Create a 4/3 white and black vampire demon creature token with flying. For 7? That's not even... That's fucking garbage, dude. That's really bad. I might have to do that, though. Hey, what the hell? I'm gonna lose for sure. He has trample. I can't really do anything about it. I would have had to have refute up. I was maybe stupid not making sure I did. I'm dead. I hate red aggro decks. Lost twice in a row on turn 3. Yeah. Losing on turn 3 is kinda lame. Pretty bad, I think. Pretty bad start. Gotta tweak this skeleton deck some more for ranked. Yeah, makes sense. Motorcycle. This one though, this card is super good. Alright, let's get a Screaming Phantom in here. Face down card. No, I can't do it. Can I? Am I stupid? Did I just... Because it said that these were untapped, so I was like, wait, what did I just pay? No, okay, I just wasted that. I hate that. I hate that that is how it ends up. If I click on something with ward and I can't afford it, it shouldn't just dissipate. It should say no, you can't do this. That's so dumb. Or like, are you sure you can't pay this? I'm gonna do a jump in too. Oh. Hmm. Oh, come on, man. Come on. I can cast the Rampaging Spiketail next turn. That's how it works. I was unsure if that was how it works. But hey, sure. We'll trade. Black, green, self-mill graveyard tricks. Alright. Oh no. Lifelink, that's bad. Oh no, he's gonna do a lot of damage. That's 7. Hooray! A land! Another land! Hooray! I think he can kill me now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not quite, but close. This deck kind of blows. I don't have anything that's good. But here's the thing. I can't attack. I need to get a comeback card. What? Oh, it has first strike. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, I just died. I can't block the damage. It's over. I hate this deck. It's fucking garbage. It's one of those decks where all you have are two and three cost cards, and it's just completely useless. He has half the same deck that I do, I think. Which might mean that I could win. Bat God. No. No Bat God. We can bait him with this card. In case he has something that destroys shit, then we can put that on that card. And then we can try getting a Kiora. But using Kiora before I have the threshold is a waste. Like, it has to be next turn Kiora procs her effect, otherwise, like, using the spell is a waste. Kitty cat. I want my counter spell. So now we can do Kiora. But if I do Kiora now, then I don't have my counter spell. Yeah, wait. Yeah, sure, you can have that. Kiora. Destroy that one. New set coming out on 4th. Try not to buy boosters before it's out. Fair enough. It's a dragon set. Nice, I like dragons. We have a counter spell in case he decides to try to attack Kiora. Dragon Storm. Twin Bolt. Alright. I don't see a single dragon. It's a crocodile. Rakish Scoundrel. Nah. Bye-bye. I don't think I have a... There's a serpent. Make wizard. Storm bacon. What is happening? There we go. Why would I not want to create a legendary 8/8 octopus? Oh, because it's legendary, I can only have one. Oh shit, what's happening? Whoa! I don't know, like... I don't have any good cards. The counter is like the best card. You're gonna return the counter. I only have 6 cards. If I don't kill him, I'm dead. He gave up. Good. Now the one thing I wonder about is like how long is it worth doing this? Because if I buy in and it just gives me the same decks that I played already, that might be a little scuffed. Battalion. Delirium. Man, I don't know. I don't know what to keep. Innocent bystander. Wrench. Vigilance is pretty good. I don't want to discard a card. What? It triggers twice. What the hell? Can't be blocked by... Oh, okay. I need to block it with this. I have to discard. Okay. Does he have a demon? No. Wait, what? Oh no, I should have blocked. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Alright, just attack him. Snarling Gorehound. I don't want to exile a card from my hand, bro. I can safely destroy this one, right? Like, he doesn't have any mana. He has 0 mana. I can destroy that. No, don't tap. What? Oh, I have to block it with that. Oh! Oh, he got a 6/6 black demon creature with flying now. Now I'm dead. Am I? I can tap him perpetually, can't I? So now on his turn, I can tap this creature. Oh, come on. Stop having a million cards. This deck sucks, man. Oh, it's over. GG. Doing makeshift bindings. My guy's gone. Bye-bye. Yeah, let's concede. I hate decks that are just a bunch of 2-1s, 1-2s, 1-4s. The deck feels like it's supposed to be a very specific combo deck, but I don't have like anything that enables anything here. YOLO, whatever. Really shitty starter hand, but hey. If there are 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyard, this is impossible. How am I supposed to get that? Like, I need to cast an instant, I need to cast a sorcery, I need to kill a creature, and then what? I need to, like, lose? I need to sacrifice the wrench. The Belligerent, legendary artifact vehicle. I feel like I should get rid of that while I can. Sure. I'll destroy that guy. Because he's gonna start casting 2 spells in a turn any second now. And then that'll start gaining tokens, which is bad. Or counters. Then next turn, I can add the wrench to this guy. Costs 2, so I can give him the wrench and vigilance. That way he can attack and he can still block. And his boat is offline at the moment, at least. But the no, he can just summon the boat immediately in the blocking phase. Oh man. Did he really just go AFK? Okay. How old are these? Sword. Got a package? Bleach Bone Verge. Okay. The sword. It's kind of old, but this is kind of new. So I guess it's okay. This one's pretty new, assuming they're in order. Wasn't there something else? Jump. No, that was what we just did, right? Arena Direct. That was jump in. Timeless metagame challenge. Quick draft Ether Drift. Cost $7 billion. Starter deck duel. Here we can get some stuff. Card. At least rare, This is basically my deck. Maybe not. Started, let's try the vampire deck. Path of Exile news post. April 4th. Nothing useful. Yep, they're just giving information. I haven't changed my deck though. It's the same. I don't have any other ones. Made something cool? Okay. Storm Chaser's Talent. Evil Otters. Another one? Alright, auto spam. Bonk. I think this is gonna be tough for you. That Destiny? What? Oh, the Angelic Destiny, right. Yeah. Yeah, I like this one. I like it with the bird because it gives you lifelink. Or, you know, it has lifelink, so it heals you for shitloads. Ah! What's happening? I win. Bonk, bonk. Too heavy with expensive board wipes? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna try one of these. What was it? Starter deck duels. And then I'm gonna go to bed, I think. This is a good card. Penguin's Siphoner. Oh, Healer Hawk. But let's pop out the Cat Collector first. Is he gonna kill it? He can. Is it worth it? We'll be trading 1 for 1. He's doing it. I'm off to bed. Sounds good. I'm gonna go soon too. See you, dude. Players can't gain. Oh, you fucking cunt! What the fuck? That's such bullshit. But if I do this, she's a 5/5. He can't attack. Yes. Yes, do it. Now I can gain life again. Hello there. Reach. Are you gonna kill it? You can kill it. That's fine. What? I kept it? Oh, he got so scammed, bro. I did damage, and then I got... Holy shit, so fucking scammed. So I did damage with it on his creatures. It got reduced to 0 health, but because I life-linked and I got health, that put me at plus 10 from the starting total, and that gave her plus 5/+5. He got so scammed, dude. And then it got healed because the bonus resolved before death resolved. At least rare. That wasn't a rare card. There we go. Stoic Sphinx. Flash flying. That's pretty good. Alright. Well, that'll be that for tonight. I guess we'll continue trying to play Magic the Gathering or something. I don't have anything else to do for the rest of the week. I don't really want to keep playing Magic the Gathering the whole time though, but I don't know what else to do. Anyway, I'll see you later. Bye-bye.